The shot by Pirtle, no good. 76ers trail by 6. Down low. Here's Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass.
Great down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
To the paint. Now Lowry. Still without a bucket. Knocks down the long J. And it's now only a 1-point Raptor lead.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Outside Dick. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Ingram. From behind the arc. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
Quickly against Lowry. To the inside. Bona. Misses the layup. Toronto leading by 4. Pass to Quickly. Outside Ingram. The baseline J. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
And here's Lowry. They set the screen. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Dick with it. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Pirtle, to the wing on the left. Now here's Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 19 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Lowry against Quickly. It's stolen by Pirtle. Pass to Murray Boyles. He goes up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Lowry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Grimes to snap the cold streak. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray Boyles, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Grimes. Lowry surveys the D. With the floater. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Going in with the artful shot, and Lowry knew that situation called for grace, not power.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. RJ, what are your thoughts on the new collective bargaining agreement?
I hate it. I think owners should be allowed to spend as much money as they want. I think it should be a spending contest. That's what I think should happen.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers and 2.
It's a completely new group for the 76ers. Scotty Barnes checked in for Toronto. R.J. Barrett comes in for Dick. Barnes with it. He's against Watford. Hurdle with the bucket.
We have seen Jakob's role on offense grow over the years. He is a high percentage shooter from inside.
76ers trail by 13. Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Shoot 2.
That free throw misses. And the 2nd free throw is good. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Barrett. Inside. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. And Drummond with the jam.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Now the Raptors with it. They're on a 16-5 run. Barrett a screen on Maxey. Pass to Barrett. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
76ers trail by 14. And here's Oubre. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Outside Barrett. Now here's Pirtle. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. To the middle. Oh, Drummond with the block. Into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Barrett. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 10. Watford outside. Back to Maxey. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Maxey's got 12 points.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to review the game plan.
Hi, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make who wants a free t-shirt? Our sister TNT looking for the loudest fans to let us hear ya. We got Kurt Fraser, who wants to get up and make some noise. Looks like it's T-shirt time, man. Who wants to shirt?
And the Raptors making a change here. Knicks checked in. A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Quickly passes to Dick. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barrett. Now here's Dick. He's covered by Oubre. It's Barnes on the wing. 10 points for him. It's good. Barnes has gotten 4 this quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Watford outside. Pass to Oubre. Here's McCain. Now Watford. He's guarded by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
.30 seconds left in the second quarter. Drummond to screen on Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. And Drummond with the jam. And he's now got the double-double.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now here's Dick. He's covered by Oubre. Now Grady Dick. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. And so it's Toronto, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Raptors.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting for Toronto, Emmanuel quickly taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Quickly. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 10. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Toronto leading by 10. Quickly outside. Back to Barnes. Right side, Barrett. Clock at 6. From the line. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Now here's Maxey. Drummond to screen on Ingram. Down low. And the jam by Drummond.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Quickly finds Pirtle. Now Barrett. Oh, he trains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. To the paint. Drummond against Pirtle. And here's Oubre from the arc. Drills it from deep. Oubre's got 11 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Pirtle. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. Maxey, that's good. 14 points for him.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Just fantastic defense by Pirtle. You see the length and the timing.
So it's Philadelphia now. 9-point game. Drummond to screen on quickly. Maxey finds Drummond, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Andre Drummond taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Pirtle. Quickly outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Quickly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Here's McCain, guarded by Barrett. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Raptors lead by 8. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to McCain. Three-pointer. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Maxey against Quickly. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by Quickly. Ingram's got 21.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Back to Maxey. Over Quickly. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Ingram. 21 points in the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And it's such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
That one's no good. 76ers trail by 7. Here's Oubre. Drops in the layup for 2. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
But they just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
For three, Maxey. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Barnes passes to Quickly. Barnes in the post. He's against Watford. Barnes, no good. The 76ers have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. It's stolen by Ingram. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 16 points.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Pass to Oubre. Drummond, the screen on Ingram. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Raptors lead by 4. Quickly outside. Barnes with a screen on Maxey. It's Barrett on the wing. And he gets that one. He's got 18.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Watford inside. He's guarded by Barnes. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Dick, he's checked in for Barrett. Here's Grimes, covered by Ingram. Pass to Watford. Shot clock at 6. Pirtle comes with a double. Pirtle with some nice D. Toronto has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Back to Quickly. Dick with it. The 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Edwards, he's checked in for Watford. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Pass to Drummond. Here's the floater. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Dick. Outside Barnes. Here's the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Guarded by Dick. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Andre Drummond taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Drummond. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Raptors lead by 8. Here's quickly. The shot, no good. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Rebound Toronto. They've led by as many as 14. Left side Ingram. Pass to Barnes. And the officials call a traveling violation. And while we have a moment, let's take a look at the most proficient long-range shooters in this rookie class. Justin Edwards, third.
The level of competition in this rookie class around the arc is truly something special. I'm sure he's eager to climb to the top of the list.
The Raptors making a switch here. 76ers trail by 8. Pass to McCain. Guarded by Dick. Drummond with the screen. Drains the triple. He's got 12.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. There's a screen for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Pass to McCain. Inside, here's Drummond. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Drummond's got 11 in the second half.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Stolen by Quickly. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. McCain's got 5 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Barnes. Drummond grabs the miss.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's McCain. He's got 5. Drummond to screen on Quickly to the middle. The shot by Drummond, no good. Toronto leading by 3. From the arc. And Emmanuel Quickly hits from deep.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain, guarded by Quickly. Back to Drummond. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers. Toronto making a switch here.
At the line for your Sixers, Andre Drummond. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Here's Murray Boyles. Good. Give him 8.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 6. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks the tray.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
Toronto has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And there's the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Jay. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
And that's good as he hits both shots. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Grimes. Takes the 3. Rebound Toronto. Murray Boyles has got 5 rebounds in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Barnes against Edwards. Here's Shed. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
That's his second personal foul. 15 fouls. Shooting for Toronto. Shed at the line for 1.
1 shot.
So it's Philadelphia now. 8-point game. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Pass to Grimes. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And for Toronto, we've got Brandon Ingram. And it's Murray Boyles in at the force line. 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. Edwards pulls it in. 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Lowry. Pulls up. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Shed.
Shooting just about 90% from the charity stripe now. Not wasting freebies here in the second half.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Shed. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He does not get the second one. 76ers trail by 6. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Grimes has got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Ingram. The shot won't fall. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. And here's Dick. Low block shot. He can't get that one to fall.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
To the paint. Here's Edwards. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Raptors with a lead. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
At the line for the Raptors, Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. Quickly is checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Ingram. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Bona. Down low. Here's Grimes. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Grimes has got 8 here in this quarter.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Ingram finds quickly. They set a pick. Beyond the arc. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Guarded by Dick. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Murray Boyles has got rebound number 8 now. Right side Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket is good. And now a 6-point Raptor lead.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside. This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's quickly. Outside Dick. Inside. It's picked off. Guarded by Quickly. Pass to Grimes. 4-3. That one no good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Murray Boyles. Some solid defense from Edwards. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Grimes. Hits the three-pointer. Grimes has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Quickly against Lowry. Quickly passes to Ingram. From deep. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by Quickly. Quickly's got 9 assists now tonight.
Brandon Ingram, 3 points. Substitution on the court.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. Fires the 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers trailing. Guarded by Dick. Right side Maxey. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go on Emmanuel quickly.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Watford's checked in.
First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Tyrese Maxey. Shooting love.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Now here's Barnes. There's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Watford outside. Pass to Drummond. Double team on Drummond. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That'll be a jump ball.
Watford the pass to Maxey. Clock at 4. To take the lead. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 27 points.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Here's Murray Boyles. Kicks it out to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Murray Boyles. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Watford. Outside Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Toronto making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Outside Ingram. Outside Barnes. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist from Barnes. Ingram's got 9 points now in the quarter. Philadelphia shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. To the inside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Can he keep it going? And another basket for Toronto.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Quickly against Maxey. Oubre passes to Drummond. Back to Oubre. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Drummond's got 4 assists in the game.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Now here's Quickly. Pass to Ingram. Unloads. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. To the middle. Here's McCain. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Ingram. The three from Quickly. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
They keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Maxey against Quickly. Pass to Oubre. Drummond to screen on Ingram. And here's Oubre from the arc. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Wow! Drummond's able to sink in at the biggest possible moment.
Toronto has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Ingram against Oubre. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Ingram's got 15 points in just the second half. Watford outside. Pass to McCain. And here's Watford. He's guarded by Barnes. Now here's Maxey from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett. Outside Barnes. Oh, swiped away. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. And he's 6 for 12 after that one. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ingram against Oubre. Pirtle, a pass to Ingram. Jacks up a 3. And Barrett good for 3. Barrett's got 21.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Maxey, that's good.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Ingram against Oubre. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
And Philadelphia has possession. It's a 1-point game. Here's Maxey. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Brandon Ingram. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. he ends up making the second. And that ties this game up.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
To the paint. Hurdle against Drummond. Counted!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Maxey. And it's Toronto with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. The three, Barrett. Drummond grabs the miss. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Ingram. Drummond grabs the miss. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Quickly. Maxey against Quickly. 6 to shoot to take the lead. Ooh! offline. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And here's Ingram. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Regulation is in, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Andre Drummond is out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in a 2-guard. Drummond to screen on Barrett. Pass to Maxey. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 35.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Outside Barnes. Back to Quickly. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Quickly's got 24 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to McCain. Now Drummond. Outside Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. 37 points for him.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
And here's Pirtle. Now here's Ingram. He's covered by Oubre. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Brandon Ingram at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Ingram. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. They lead by 1. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Watford outside. Pass to McCain. Drummond to screen on Barrett. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Maxey missing. Toronto shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Outside Ingram. Drummond against Pirtle. Outside Barnes. Quickly, left side. Shoots over Maxey. And it's Quickly with a miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Watford. Back to Maxey. Drummond double teamed. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Shot clock at 2. Watford kept alive.
And with great length and explosiveness, Drummond's ability to clean up the glass is second to none.
Quickly passes to Ingram. Back to Quickly. Here's Barnes. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Oh my, just what they needed. Barnes with a crucial burst of offensive energy.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Drummond to screen on Ingram. Down low. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Barnes passes to Ingram. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Ingram's got 39.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Now here's Maxey. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
He drops the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
It's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Ingram using his post moves to get the 2 points. Ingram's got 41.
Yeah, just going to work on the defense. Ingram using an agile move to beat him.
Maxey against Quickly. Maxey passes to Watford. Outside Oubre. This one for 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. For Toronto, they've gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime. Barrett. And Watford pulls it down. There's 49 seconds left in overtime. Here's Maxey. And it's in.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
All right, everybody. Now coming on the court, your Sixers ENT. Let me hear you. Is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Repeat, sir. Sixers ENT. Looking for the loudest fans to let them hear you.
quickly. Passes to Barnes. Good D by Watford. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Pass to Drummond. Maxey with it. Shoots from the right block. Yes!
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Here's Ingram. Over Oubre. And he sinks it. And that one brings them within 1.
And you have to love the intensity from Ingram when they're up against it, always ready to attack.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
Outside Barnes. Launches it. Off target from downtown. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for your sixer, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Andre Drummond.
The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sideline. Now let's take a look at the top rookies in the league. Our rankings here for the race for Rookie of the Year. Distinction every young player would love to have. You take a look at Filipowski. Just a fantastic start to the season for him, as he hasn't missed a beat transitioning to the NBA. And guys, he makes it into our top 5.
And he finds himself among the top 5 after what's been a strong start to his NBA career.
Well, I'm sure he'd prefer to be all the way at the top of the list, but there's plenty of time for him to keep improving his game.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Collier. Markkanen is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Bailey in at the 2. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Randall. And it's Highland in at the 1. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
Utah with the ball. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Kessler a screen on McDaniel. 5 to shoot. Markkanen from outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Markkanen's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Jazz. Now Randall coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. The shot by McDaniels, no good. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Kessler with the bucket.
And Kessler is so smart down there. Focuses on taking high percentage shots within his range.
Now here's Randall. At the elbow, Edwards. High post shot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Here's Bailey. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Going inside. That one goes. Count it.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here is Edwards, and the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 29.5 points a game.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Now, here's Markkanen. Here's Collier. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 13.5 points a game.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Randall passes to Highland. Randall against Markkanen. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
It's stolen by Randall. McDaniels with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jusuf Nurkic.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Here's Collier on the wing, Markkanen. Here's Collier, back to Markkanen. That three off the mark.
Well, come on, guys. Did you really think they'd shoot 100% for the game?
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here's McDaniel. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the three, that really helps their spacing.
Here's Collier. They lead by 1. Markkanen passes to Bailey. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. McDaniels finds Randall. The shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter. And he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. First trip to the line for him here. That free throw good from Randall.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's Collier. He had 15 points last outing. To end the run, Reed with the block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks. You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Edwards with the screen. No one here, Randall, as he lets it go. No good on the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bailey passes to Collier. And he's good on the three ball. Collier's got 5 points so far.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Here's Randall. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Utah has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And when you look at that free throw percentage on the season, they're right around 73%.
And the first one drops. Olapowski, he's checked in for the Jazz. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Rebounded by Bailey.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Let's go. The Jazz with another miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Edwards with it. He's got 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And Edwards drops them both.
Well, you can tell this team looks to Anthony Edwards to set the tone on the floor. His intensity becomes their intensity, and let me tell you, his intensity is always high.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Okay, with this break, let's run down the point guards with the most assists in the league in the past 10 games. And you look at Collier, currently 5th in the league in assists. Such court vision.
And these are the best passers in the NBA. No question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is running at full speed.
Yeah, it's a talented group. Great leadership qualities, and you trust these guys to make great decisions.
Now, here's Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Clock at 6. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And Reed throws it down.
Showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
Outside, Markkanen. Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Stolen by Highland. Here's Edwards. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Utah trails by 4. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collier. A floater, and that one good. Collier's got 7 points in the game.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Here's Edwards. Can't hit the free throw line jump. For Utah, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Pass to Collier. 6 to shoot. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game. They didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
The first one falls.
Well, the biggest thing Naz Reid brings to your team, spacing. Reid can play the 5 and hit threes. There aren't a lot of guys like him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for McDaniels. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Highland. Both free throws good from Reid. Utah trailing here. Here's Collier. 9 points in the game so far. Screen by Nurkic. Driving the lane. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Mikhailuk. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now Dillingham. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Now here's Reid. Nurkic with the steal. They're running. Hendricks passes to Collier. Here's Hendricks. Count it. Hendricks has got it all tied up now for Utah.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Dillingham with it. Hasn't made one yet. There's the drive. And it's blocked.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Filipowski. The Jazz working the ball around now. Collier, that's good. Collier's got 11 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Reid with a screen for Dillingham. Pass to Reid, and here is DiVincenzo. Now, here's Ingles. For the 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Utah leading. Here's Collier. 11 points in the game. Nurkic in the post. Guarded by Reid. Nurkic can't hit. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound by Nurkic. Utah shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They're sticking to the campaign. Here's Mikhailuk. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Jazz lead by 4. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Dillingham. Wide open shot is on the money. And it's Utah's ball. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Collier. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That one is off. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Joe Ingles. That one misses. Jazz leading by 4. Pass to Hendricks. Gobert with the defensive effort. And here's Edwards. From deep three-point territory. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Jazz out in front as they end the first quarter on a 12-4 run. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Utah.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Jusuf Nurkic, and it's Filipowski in at the power forward. Here's Sensabaugh. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for him. Pass to Dillingham. Now here's DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Traps in the tray. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too. So I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Here's Dillingham. 9-point game his last outing. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor with shooting that jumper.
To the paint. Here's Nurkic. The Jazz with another miss. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the middle. Double team on Nurkic. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Dillingham, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Now, here's Nurkic. He's guarded closely. Good on the bucket. Nurkic has got his first points of the game. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Rebound, Utah. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Hendricks. Nice ball movement by Utah. Double team on Nurkic. Clock at 4. Lets it go. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Outside Edwards. Inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And let's take a minute now to give a tip of the cap to the top rookie defenders in the NBA this season. You take a look at Filipowski. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Miller's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Utah. Jazz have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bones Highland comes in for Dillingham. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Hendricks. Edwards defending. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. Utah with the rebound. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Reed gets the bucket.
Superb focus from Reed. He excels at using his strength to push through contact inside.
DiVincenzo against Anderson. Filipowski. Reed with the rebound.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Edwards loves it in there.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Nurkic. That shot off the mark. Gobert with the defensive effort. Outside Edwards. Back to Highland. Rebound Utah. Here's Hendricks. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Pass to Anderson. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Anderson's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The muscle from Edwards.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Here's Filipowski. Screen by Nurkic. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Edwards with the powerful flush.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now, Highland. After the missed 3 from Kyle Anderson. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. A 3. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Utah trails by 5. Down low. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
A chance to look at the stats for Anthony Edwards. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. He's averaging 30 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for Gobert. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Edwards. A switcher also for Utah. Sensabaugh is checked in. Here's DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Randall. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Here's Collier, trailing by 4. Teardrop shot, and rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Reed. McDaniels, a screen on Kessler. A little pass fake there, froze the D. Nice move. And now a 7-point Timberwolves lead. Here's Collier. 13 points in the game. Drives to the hoop. Here's Bailey. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. for the finish. And the shot goes down. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Here's Randall after the made shot from Lauri Markkanen.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Pass to Kessler. Kessler, a screen on McDaniel. Bailey misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
The Timberwolves shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. Free throw drops for Highland. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Here's Collier, 13 points in the game. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's DiVincenzo, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Throw drop for DiVincenzo.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And Utah making a change here. Filipowski's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Utah trails by 11. Here's Collier. Pass to Markkanen. Kessler with it. Guarded by Reed. Shot clock at 6. Utah needs to get off the shot here. The Jazz again can't hit it. Timberwolves leading by 11. Here's Randall. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Randall's got 8 points.
And he's just so quick for his size. Randall's pull-up there, a key part of his game.
Outside, Markkanen. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Highland. Up and in on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Collier looking to end the run. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
McDaniels finds Randall. Randall with a screen for Reed. The 3 hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 12.
You don't want to leave Reed any space out there. He's an efficient three-point shooter.
Pass to Filipowski. To the paint. Markkanen passes to Kessler. Shoots over McDaniel. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Kessler is a gigantic presence inside, which is why defenses sometimes elect to foul.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And Kessler is just a steady, reliable big man because he shoots a good percentage and defends the rim well.
Dillingham's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Utah with a change here, too. Hendricks is checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Highland passes to Randall. The rebound by the Jazz.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Pass to Collier. Banked in off the glass. Collier's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Minnesota up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels. And it's gotten them up big. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
I think for the Timberwolves, this hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away, but do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick it into high gear and right down the stretch.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Timberwolves.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Collier. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Reed is out there with Randall. And it's Highland in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Bailey. A 12-point game. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. The 11-footer. And that one hits back iron. Minnesota shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Back to McDaniel. Pass to Edwards. It's good from about 19 feet. Edwards got the first bucket of the third here for the Timberwolves.
Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
Kessler, screen on McDaniel. And Kessler throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Highland. The rebound by the Jazz. Collier's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Bailey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Randall kicks to Edwards. 8 feet away. That one a little long. Utah trails by 10. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. House contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. With the bucket. Randall's got 10 points.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Outside, Markkanen. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Island finds Randall. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Utah trails by 9. To Kessler. Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. Here's Bailey. The Jazz with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 9. It's Edwards on the wing. To the middle. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Look, Reed is a strong finisher. It's still unbelievable that he was undrafted because he is a force.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
And the Jazz with possession here. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Let's take a look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Here's Markkanen. He's got 5. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. There's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Bailey. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Terrific screen. They ask Reed to do a lot of the little things like that, and he does them all well.
Here's Bailey. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Highland deciding where to go with it. Pass to Randall. Good, nice job down low. Randall's got 12 in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Collier. It's tipped. 3-on-3. The wide open look here for Highland. Hits it from three-point range. 7 points in the game.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Basket good.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Minnesota.
Randall passes to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Outside Edwards. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Randall. And Reed throws it down.
And what a night for Reed. We see him do this once in a while. Once he gets rolling, it's hard to hold him back.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Kessler, a screen on McDaniel. And the basket by Bailey.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Randall outside. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Utah trails by 16. And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves leading by 16. Now Edwards. He's got 19. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. From 11 feet away. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by DiVincenzo. Hendricks passes to Collier. Shoots over Highland. And it's Collier missing.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Utah trails by 16. Nice ball movement by Utah. And it goes down 2 points. Kessler's got 4 this quarter.
Well, when you have the size Kessler has, you just want them to keep giving you the ball inside like that.
Pass to Highland. Picked by Randall. Highland passes to Reed. Back to Highland. Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. And then on Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors.
And that game against the Suns, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
And he makes the first.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Edwards drops them both. Utah trails by 16. Nurkic a screen on Highland. Inside. Nurkic can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pulls it from 20. Filipowski grabs the board. Filipowski's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Collier. 18 points for him. And Nurkic gets it to go. Nurkic has got his second bucket of the night.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
DiVincenzo passes to Highland. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Gobert with a screen for Highland. And the 3 ball is good. Highland's got 10 points in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And it's Collier missing.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one. I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Collier. Screen by Nurkic. To the paint. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They are just killing him on the interior.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Dillingham's checked in. Free throw, no good for Nurkic.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves. And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
Here's Collier. He's got 18. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Jazz have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. And he knocks down the first one. that one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Randall outside. With the shot. Offensive rebound.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Collier. Shot clock at 5. High post, Nurkic. It's good. Nurkic has got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Now Dillingham. No good from outside.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Here's Collier. 20 points for him. That's tipped.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drills it from outside. DiVincenzo's got 10. Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Minnesota in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back to the action in just a minute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Utah, Nurkic is out there with Filipowski. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2-guard position. Here's Filipowski. Pass to Nurkic from deep. Miller grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 16. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Miller's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Minnesota. Here's Filipowski. Fires from deep. Minnesota with the rebound. DiVincenzo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Gobert. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Gobert's got his first points in this one.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
Here's Mikhailuk. Filipowski passes to Mikhailuk. He wants to get it to Nurkic, and does. Nice ball movement by Utah. There's the triple. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Edwards kicks to Miller. Off target with his 3. Utah trails by 20. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Here's Dillingham. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. This one for three. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 24 points.
Well, it's only his second three of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Here's Mikhailov. Screen by Nurkic. Fires for three. Good on the three-point shot.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Oh, here's Edwards. Utah with the rebound. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Nurkic up top, defended by Gobert. Shoots it up. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
And Utah has possession. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pass to Nurkic. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
And we see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
Minnesota making a switch here. Highland's checked in. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. That one doesn't drop. Utah trails by 17. Here's Bailey. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey over Dillingham. And the basket by Bailey.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And here is DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Launches a three. Filipowski grabs the board. Filipowski's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Bailey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. And Julius Randle subbed in for Dillingham. And Utah also making a switch. Sensabaugh is checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying in the international game.
Al Randall, after Lowry Marketing, misses from long range. Highland passes to Edwards. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Collier. There's the lob to Markkanen. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
Sitting at the top of the heap, looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
So there you go, and as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. Following the miss by Julius Randle.
The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort.
Pass to McDaniels. Up top, Reed. At the elbow, Randle. And good that time. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Here's Collier. Pass to Bailey. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Here is Edwards after the basket by Utah.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bailey passes to Markkanen. Here's Collier. He's defended by Highland. Kessler, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 rebounds. Edwards finds Reed. Here's Highland. Picked by Reed. Highland misses. Utah trails by 16. Pass to Collier. Plays it up and banks it in. Collier's got 24.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Highland. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Well, for someone who is mostly an off guard, Edwards puts up great assistance.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had it open, he's taken it.
They'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Utah with the ball. They trail by 16. Into the lane. Kessler trying to get open. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
2 shots. Bailey.
He misses the free throw. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Minnesota leading by 16. Down low, here's Randall. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
One shot.
Here's Collier. Pass to Kessler. Outside, marking it. Here's Bailey. Outside, marking it. 6 to shoot. Kessler's setting the pick for Markkinen. Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, look, you know Markkinen has this kind of range. That defense has got to get out on him.
Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. The baseline J. And again, it's Minnesota.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Here's Markkinen. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. And it's Collier missing.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Minnesota.
Now, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight we saw that.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Utah trails by 19. Filipowski passes to Love. Nice ball movement by Utah. Pass to Hendricks. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Here's Hendricks. Jacks up a three. Drills the three-pointer. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Randall against Love. Outside Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
And Utah has possession after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Nurkic. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
A physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
2 shots. Yusuf Nurkic.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Nurkic. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Dillingham with it. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Julius. Now look, you're banging in the paint, but what do you see from your backcourt?
They do a great job of, they obviously can score the ball, but getting us into things and running the offense very well and leading the team that way.
Well, they led you to a win tonight, Julius. Thank you for your time. Kevin?
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
To hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Berry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jimmy Butler.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Jonathan Kuminga's out there with Trace Jackson-Davis, and it's Butler in at the 3. And for Detroit, Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren, and it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. All right, Brent, creeping up on the halfway point of the season. What things change for teams at this stage?
Well, I think there's just a lot more definition, right, BA? You're talking about the minutes that you're playing, the roles that you're playing, who's established, the type of skill set that they bring to each and every contest. So the rust is off, players are in great shape, and now the team is tuning themselves into a higher standard of play. Hitting Jays off to catch, one of the many ways Thompson can beat you.
Outside Butler, back to Curry. Butler, a screen on Cunningham. Cunningham against Curry. 5 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Now here's Duren. Thompson outside. Here's Ivy. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
It's Podziemski on the wing. The rebound by Detroit. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Now here's Cunningham. Coming off a 22-point game against Washington. Good work there as it goes.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Outside Kuminga. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Curry against Cunningham. Blocked!
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now here's Cunningham, defended by Podziemski. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Stephen Curry, #1. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Both of these guys excel at the line, and you just know their coaches love it. Guys who are reliable late in games.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And Allie LaForce spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
And we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy facing Steph. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Curry. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Ooh, the pump fake. Kept the D off balance, gave him room to work.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Ivy outside. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Jackson Davis. No good with the triple. And here are the Pistons. They're on a 13-4 run. And here's Harris outside. Pajemski grabs the board. Warriors trail by 9. Drives to the hoop. Over Ivy. Pajemski's shot is good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Harris with it. Inside. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Buries it from 3. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
There's a screen by Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Puts up a 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. Duran, the screen. Down low. And the dunk by Duran.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Warriors. Here in the early going, they're in 8th place.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
The 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Butler against Thompson. Puts it up from 17, and Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
And Brent, two of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
And so it's Golden State with it, following the score by Detroit. Here's Curry. What a terrific move that is. Curry's got 12.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Ivy, a screen on Curry. Curry with a steal. Back to Pajemski. Curry against Cunningham. And the basket by Curry. He's got 14.
Oh, he's on the attack, hitting 6 of his last 7.
Thompson outside. There's a double team with Pajemski. Here's Ivy. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Detroit shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. The Pistons making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Moody's checked in for the Warriors.
Your Pistons, Ivy, shooting 1.
Free throw, no good for Ivy. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. They trail by 11. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Now here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game. Curry against Cunningham. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
The Pistons lead by 11. Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. Six on the shot clock. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Moody passes to Curry. Green with a screen on Cunningham. The three from Curry. Connects from downtown. Curry's got 17 points.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 13. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Really taking charge of the game. Largely defensively with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Here's Jackson Davis following the score by Detroit. Green finds Curry. And it's all from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Now here's Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Curry. There's Cunningham with a three. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Curry. Crosses over. No good.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Cunningham up top. He's covered by Curry. And the dunk by Duren.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Jackson Davis. 23 points for him last game against Minnesota.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor. He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Butler, the open look, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Butler making that one count. He's so patient offensively.
LeVert outside. Back to Cunningham. 46 seconds left in the first quarter here. And again, the Pistons missing. Warriors trail by 13. Pass to Green. To the middle. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Now LeVert. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul, Jim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. Thompson, he's checked in for Ivy. And Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Free throw no good for LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Warriors trail by 13. Here's Hield. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And a miss there on the triple.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
LeVert outside. Shoots over Kuminga. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. LeVert's got his second basket of the game. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Detroit on top, up by 15. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Pistons here, guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Warriors trail by 15. So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Moody in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Melton. 4 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. The Pistons lead by 15. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so.
That free throw no good.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
Al Horford's checked in for the Warriors. He hits the second from the line. Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's LeVert. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington. And the three-pointer goes. LeVert's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Moody passes to Hield. Green, a screen. And it's Hield missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Kuminga. Moody with it. Now LeVert defending. Pass to Hield. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And the Warriors making a change here. Pajemski's checked in. The Pistons lead by 17. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Holland, shoots over Kuminga, and that one's long. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Pajemski. Back to Moody from deep three-point range. And again, no good by Golden State. Detroit has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to LeVert. Stewart, a screen on Hield. Clock at 6. Stewart outside. Let's go with a 3. The Warriors pull it in. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. And that one's good. Green.
That's a tough one there from Draymond Green. As tough as they come.
The Pistons have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. LeVert passes to Stewart. Tester outside. 3-pointer. Kuminga pulls it in.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Thompson with a screen. This one for 3. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Thompson continuing to work on that shot, hoping to become more consistent as an outside threat.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Butler's checked in for Hield. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. The Warriors, #1.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Detroit on D. Back to Moody. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And it's hammered home by Green.
Draymond Green with a great job playing the high screen and roll. Keeps the D off balance every time.
Now here's LeVert. Moody defends. And here's LeVert. 7 points in the game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Moses Moody.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. The first free throw is good. Green's checked in for Detroit. Both free throws good for LeVert. Warriors trail by 16. Podziemski with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Minnesota. Green with a screen on Green. Green with the defensive effort.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
LeVert passes to Green. And here's Sasser, defended by Podziemski. Pass to Holland, just 5 to shoot. Over Moody. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Now Kuminga, he's checked by LeVert. They get it back. Second chance effort. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Detroit leading by 14. LeVert outside. Pass to Holland. Stewart, a screen on Kuminga. Holland for three. The rebound by Moody. Warriors trail by 14. And here's Podziemski. Now Green. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Now here's Podziemski. He's covered closely. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Marcus Sasser.
At the line for the Warriors, Podziemski. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So for the Pistons, Tobias Harris checked in for Green. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Sasser. The Warriors also with a sub. Curry, he's checked in for Moody. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Holland. Cunningham with the ball. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Stewart, no good. Warriors trail by 13. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Detroit. To the paint. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
With some enthusiasm, Kuminga saw his chance to dunk it, and he took it.
LeVert passes to Cunningham. Oh, Cade powers it in.
Yeah, Cade hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Pass to Green. Outside Kuminga. Now here's Curry. He's watched by Cunningham. Floats one. Blocked! Cade on the move. The shot's good. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Now here's Green. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Kuminga. And stolen by Cunningham. And now the Pistons in transition. Basket's good. Holland's got his first basket.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now here's Podziemski. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Butler. He's coming off a 13-point game against Minnesota.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And the Warriors making a change here. Horford's checked in. Free throw good from Kuminga.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Cunningham. 20 points for him. And the layup falls. Cunningham's got 22 points.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Outside Kuminga. Back to Curry. Brent, you could hit the three back in your day, and no doubt Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
Well, BA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. And so Curry nails both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. With the drive. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Brandon Pajemski. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Outside Pajemski. Here's Jackson Davis. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
Cunningham outside. Hauled in by Curry. Warriors trail by 16. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Kuminga. It's Pajemski on the wing. Ivy defends. Outside Kuminga. Butler against Thompson. Launches it. Butler can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Harris outside. Pass to Cunningham. Out to Thompson. The three is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Thompson's got 11 points.
Oh, when Thompson is hitting shots, man, that's great for this team.
Outside Pajemski. Back to Curry. The three ball. And it's Harris with the rebound.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
Thompson outside. And the layup is good. 13 points in the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Here's Kuminga. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Curry against Cunningham. Shoots over Curry. And there's There's another one for the Pistons.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's Detroit. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot, guys. Head coach Steve Kerr here with us now. Coach, what do you want to see from this team in the second half?
Well, we got to make some stops and get a little traction in this game. I mean, we fell behind right away, and so let's make a push the first 4 or 5 minutes, get back in the game.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Look at Detroit. Hard to tell this team has the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Back to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Pajemski, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Cunningham outside. To the inside. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Ivy's got 9.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
To the middle. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds in the game. Driving inside. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 29 points.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Kuminga. Over Harris. Kuminga's shot is off.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Thompson passes to Cunningham, and that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team's foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Harris with it, now guarded by Curry. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Basketball.
And a look now at some of the league's impact players, the top 3-point shooters at small forward. The fourth spot held by Jimmy Butler.
These guys show unbelievable consistency shooting the three. It's not the only skill they have, but it helps make them extremely dangerous.
Well, even though they can score from anywhere on the court, once they get behind the arc, that's where they do the most damage. As an opponent, the last thing you want to see is one of them getting a hot hand from deep.
And here's Kuminga for three. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. Harris against Kuminga. Thompson, a screen on Kuminga. And here's Harris outside. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. And it's Butler with the ball for the Warriors. And he lobs it up top. Duren with a steal. Thompson passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here comes the bomb destroy. Hits the piston dancer.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Stolen by Ivy. Now here's Cunningham. Defended by Pajemski. That one rolls around and rims out. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Butler passes to Curry. Blocked.
Always good to see that kind of activity from Duren on defense. Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Goes up on the wing. On the wing, Ivy. The three. They grab their own miss. Duren hit his leg. And it's whistled to kick. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Thompson with a screen. For three, here's Harris. Warriors with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Pajemski. Pass to Curry. From the top of the key, he buries it. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
So fast off the catch, Curry sometimes downright impossible to guard.
Duren with it, covered by Jackson Davis. Takes a three, and Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Duren. Duran's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
So it's the Warriors now. Butler finds Curry. Ooh, the emphatic rejection.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Harris outside. Cunningham looking it over. Up and in on the layup. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Harris against Curry. There's the 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Outside Kuminga. Back to Curry. Here he goes. Duren with a rebound.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Changing ends quickly, scoring before the defense can set up. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, their energy level's been amazing. Battery bar still full, hustling and still working hard out there.
On the wing, Curry. Shot clock at 6. The floater. Detroit with a rebound.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Cunningham against Curry. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Cunningham's got 33 points.
He left his defender shook right there, destroying him with that slick handle.
Unbelievable handles. He's got more handles than a 6-door limousine. Quickness, body control, all of that on display.
LeVert's checked in for Ivy. The Warriors also with a sub. Moody's checked in. Jackson Davis a screen, and here's Curry for 3. He buries it from 3. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
There's Cunningham with a 3. On target from range.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Outside Moody. Pass to Curry. No luck on that one. Cunningham with some nice D.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Shot from 12. Shots blocked. Kuminga the pass to Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Butler. Pass to Kuminga. Outside Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Back to Cunningham. Hauled in by Curry. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
we probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duran. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris. And Sasser subbed in for Thompson. Golden State has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Outside Moody. Inside. Here's Butler. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Butler's gotten his second bucket.
Butler attacking in close. Such a gifted scorer.
Now here's Cunningham. Moody defends. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 36 points. Pass to Holland. Shoots over Kuminga. Warriors with the rebound. Back to Moody. Butler up top. He's checked by LeVert. And he's going for the lob.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Here's Cunningham. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Cunningham is close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. I love him attacking in this mindset.
Cunningham, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection. Lots of expectations for him. So a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
The Pistons making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Butler. No good on the second free throw.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
The 3 from Curry. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Six to shoot. Pass to Sasser. Shoots over Curry. And again, the Pistons missing. Golden State has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Kuminga's shot is off. Detroit has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And here's Sasser. And here's Duran. Give him 8 points now. Misses the baby hook. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Holland. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
The Warriors shooting 37% since the beginning of the third quarter. Pass to Curry. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Pistons, currently 7th in the conference, hoping to string together some more wins.
Well, I think for Detroit, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
Al Horford's checked in for Curry. LeVert with the ball. Now guarded by Moody. Right wing. Here's Holland. Averaging around 6 a game. Ooh, poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for him.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Outside heel. Green, a screen. And the Warriors miss again.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
LeVert outside. Sasser outside. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. Sasser's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Pistons ahead, delivering the blowout. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Al Horford out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Butler. Then it's Moses Moody. And it's Pajemski in at the point guard position. And for the Warriors, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Green finds Butler. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Reed's checked in for the Pistons. That's good from Butler. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
LeVert outside. Pass to Reed. Here's Stewart. Green covering. Holland for three. The Warriors pull it in. Pajemski's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And for the Pistons, their shooting has been great this game, 58%. Butler with a steal. Now here's Pajemski. The D's right on him. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
LeVert with the ball. Pass to Stewart. Sasser outside. Picked by Reed. Down low. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Brent, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, BA, but looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work.
And he knocks down the first one, and Detroit making a change here. Both shots good from the strike. Here's Butler. And he makes it on the layup. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
LeVert passes to Reed. Out to the wing. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And Detroit making a change here. Stewart's checked in.
One shot.
And that one misses. Some young players coming into the league may lack experience in truly big games. Brent, do you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness, embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
The Pistons lead by 23. Now Sasser. LeVert outside. Fires for three. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Right side, Pajemski. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Sunday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
And he drops a first.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
So hits one and misses one at the line. The importance of getting your second NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, it's a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But, man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off.
Here's Stewart. Pajemski grabs the board. Pajemski's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Butler. Takes it inside. And, yep, it's good. Butler's got 7 now in this quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Stewart inside. Horford covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, at 6'8", 250, Isaiah Stewart, that's a lot of man to handle.
At the line for your Pistons, Stewart, Isaiah Stewart. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Kate Cunningham's checked in for Detroit. The Warriors also with a sub. Jackson Davis is checked in for Horford. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that are still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers. With all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor, teams are getting smarter and smarter.
Pass to Cunningham. Nice D from Moody. Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Now here's Green. Back to Butler. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. To the middle. Here's Holland. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Pass to Jackson Davis. To the paint. And stolen by Cunningham. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Warriors. And the Warriors make some changes. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Butler. And it's Curry in for Moody. And the Warriors shooting about 47%. A nice number. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Well, Brendan, a players' league, you think there's a point at which players have too much say?
Well, I don't know, B.A. I think it's always a fine line between what it is that both management and ownership is trying to do. This is entertainment after all. But you got to lean into the players. You got to lean into the personalities. And as long as there's a respect for both of those areas, the league and the game will continue to grow.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
First one falls.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And the Pistons making a change here. Thompson's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Moody's checked in. And Harris drops them both. Here's Curry. Outside, Green. To the inside. It's tipped. Stolen by Ivy. Harris right side. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Excellent D there from Kuminga.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
He drops it from range.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Jackson Davis' screen. Curry against Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. To end the run. And again, no good by Golden State.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Lets it go from 11. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Outside Curry. Green, the pass to Kuminga. Cunningham against Curry. Parries it down low. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Ivy outside. And Brent, you look at the greater parity around the league. One factor, rebuilding teams can't hoard cap space like they once did.
The NBA so much tougher for teams to absorb these huge contracts in exchange for picks. So now you've got to use that cap space from day one, jump on the guys that you think are going to propel your team, and hope for the best. Now, he can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Ivy outside. And here's Harris outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one. And here are the Warriors now. Now here's Curry. Outside Moody. From behind the arc. And it's Harris with the rebound. And here's Detroit. They're on a 16-6 run. Ivy, left side. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Cunningham against Curry. Steps back and shoots. Warriors with the rebound. Moody's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham against Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. Curry's shot is off. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Cunningham passes to Harris. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, BA, these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple of years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. And these teams aren't going anywhere.
Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Unable to get that one. Good D by Duren. For Detroit, they've gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Here's Cunningham. Curry with the block.
Hustle, anticipation, those are keys for Steph Curry on blocks like that.
Kuminga, the pass to Green. Kuminga against Thompson. 2 in the cold spell. That's good from Curry on the assist by Kuminga. Curry's got 38 points.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point he's going to need some help.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Moses Moody.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
For your Pistons, Ivy, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Holland comes in for Harris. Karis LeVert's checked in for Thompson. And Sasser's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Pajimski comes in for Moody. And he's good on the second. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, BA, very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pistons.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cade Cunningham.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's the pick. Pass to LeVert. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And here's Curry. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Lobat?
Aking nalubat. Aba, simple na pinapanaugan ko.
Kinuha mo yung cellphone niyang ginagamit?
Hindi, kasi nag-ano daw yung, di sabi ko, dito muna laruin mo.
Yung cellphone mo?
Oo. Tapos lang siya kasi talaga tinagago. Magkano na. Sinabi ko sa kanya kapag mag-lobat.
Ano yan?
Huh? Mag-lobat. Sabihan niya ako. Yung alam ko lang.
Standing 6'5". Number 8. Hindi ba, daddy mo nag-iingi na pera. Kami natin gastos pa eh. Pamilya tayo. Para sa mga single yun. Tatlong single. Magkano, may bonus si na daddy eh. 15,000. May din sila. May monthly bonus. Tapos may makukuha pa. Kahit pasto na po ni daddy na yun.
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. In this game, you'll see the Sacramento Kings against the Los Angeles Clippers. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline courtside, David Aldridge. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Brook Lopez.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
And the Clippers starting five. Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Harden in at the point. And for the Kings, we've got Russell Westbrook, DeRozan out there with Sabonis. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the two-guard position. With league-wide focus doors on size at every position, we're seeing the demise of the traditional point guard.
So, Kevin, the first point you make is absolutely valid. Even 6'6", 6'5", 6'7", we're seeing point guards of that size. And not only are they exceptional passers, they like to score it. So that's first and foremost. But what I believe ultimately is, if you are 6'3" and under, and you still bring a special amount of skill, there's going to be a place for you.
Now DeRozan. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. LaVine's shot is on. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. Now, I asked Coach about the defensive game plan tonight, and he said preventing easy buckets around the rim, and that starts with John Collins. He's a great interior scorer, especially when he gets ahead of steam, so we have to limit those opportunities. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Shot clock at 6. LaVine's shot is off. LA has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ellis against Beal. And Ellis with the block. And he gets it back. Leonard against LaVine. Goes back up. Leonard, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Back to DeRozan. Screen by Sabonis. Down low. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Zubac.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
On its way from DeRozan for 2. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
Now here's Harden. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark right now. He's averaging about 19 points a game. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. And here is Ellis. He's covered by Beal. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Beal with the block.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Collins. DeRozan inside. He's guarded by Collins. DeRozan's shot is off. Leonard with the ball. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Clippers leading by 4. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Zubac. And Levine comes to help. And here's Collins from outside. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
It is dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're up on the big screen. Let's go.
1 players have been dominant on the glass in their last 10 games, leading the NBA in rebounding. Second is Domantas Sabonis.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Sacramento. 6-point game. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not. How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Leonard. Levine passes to Sabonis. Excellent defense there from Zubac.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Beal, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Bradley Beal is one of the most difficult individuals to guard in the league. No surprise he comes up with the drawn foul there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And guys, we all know when Bradley Beal is healthy, he is a problem. It's a combo guard you're looking at, considerable range and playmaking ability.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
Now here's Ellis. Still without a basket. DeRozan on the wing. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Here's Beal. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
Now, how easy to rise and fire on the catch is it if you're DeMar DeRozan, such a pure, gifted scorer?
Here's Harden, and the layup is good. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Westbrook, no good.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Collins trying to break free. Harden, no good.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, you're just out there trying to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And make some noise for your 916 crew.
Sacramento making a switch here. Monk's checked in, and a switch here also for the Clippers. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Beal. The Kings trail by 10. Monk outside. Out of bounds, Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. And here we can check out the story for James Harden.
And guys, this effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Harden against Monk. 6 on the shot clock. Count the basket. Sabonis has got 5.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
Now here's Leonard. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Leonard against Ellis. There's the pick. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Kings. They're in second, looking to take over the first spot. And, of course, the Clippers sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down.
Well, I think for L.A., they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far, they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Now, here is Harden. 7 points in the game. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
That free throw good from Harden.
And the old phrase, he lives at the line, that is James Harden, folks.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Monk gets to DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Jones. DeRozan for 3. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
DeRozan, a selective three-point shooter, but boy, nice shot there.
Inside and stolen by Murray. To the paint. Stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Collins, good.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Murray. His last outing, he had 18 points. And then Monk with the dunk.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Collins against Murray. Here's Jones trying to get open as Lopez. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Collins.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Sabonis against Lopez. Sabonis' screen on Harden. Here's Monk. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Monk's got his second bucket of the night.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And Leonard gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 11.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Murray outside. DeRozan scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
Leonard attacking. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And George, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
No free throws, good from Kawhi Leonard.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 11. They set the pick. Levine wide open. The three-pointer no good. LA's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. Got a hand on it. Outside, Jones. Paul right side to the inside. Zubac, and he uses the glass on the layup. Zubac has got 6.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
For 3, Levine. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Paul passes to Leonard. With some arc, it's deflected. Schroeder against Paul. Schroeder dishes to Murray. Paul against Schroeder. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Here's Leonard. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And Levine launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And so it's Los Angeles, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll return shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Chris Dunn. Jones is out there with Brown. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Line for your Kings. Zach Levine. 1 shot.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Dunn finds Jones. Dunn looking over the floor. Over Monk. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Dunn's got his first basket of the night.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Levine against Bogdanovich. Outside, Levine. Monk for three. Cans it from downtown. Monk's got his third bucket of the night.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Zubac's in the post. Monk defending. The Kings trail by 11. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Wide open look here for Murray. Misses the three.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Stolen by Levine. Inside. Here's Schroeder. Off the mark. Had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's Bogdanovich. Goes to the reverse layup and clamps it in. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Pass to Eubanks. Now, here's Monk. Dunn covering. And stolen by Dunn. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Paul passes to Bogdanovich. Fires the three. Rebound by Murray. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Bounce pass, Schroeder. The shot by Monk is no good. Clippers leading by 13. Outside, Bogdanovich. To the middle. It's tipped. Ball outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
And there's Levine on the assist by Schroeder. Levine's got 5 now.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Your Sacramento Kings breakers. Make some noise.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Russell Westbrook comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Chris Paul. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Dunn with a screen on Murray. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Monk, the pass to Westbrook. Back to Monk. And he banks in the layup. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Harden against Westbrook. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. Pass to Zubac. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Zubac has got 10 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Monk dishes to Westbrook. King's moving the ball around. Sabonis' screen on Dunn. Down low. And the rejection by Zubac.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 11 rebounds in the game.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
First team foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Chris Dunn at the line for one.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Dunn. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Dunn against Monk. Dunn kicks to Beal. Zubac with the screen for Beal. Over Levine. Outside for Beal. Stolen by Levine. Monk outside. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Monk's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Back to Harden. Pass to Dunn. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And so Monk will bring it up for the King. A 12-point game. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Attention everyone. Now coming onto the hardwood is your Sacramento Kings street team. Let's get it. Is your score. It's time for the t-shirt toss.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Murray. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in. Here's DeRozan. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
I thought his physicality was crucial, too. You know, he kept the defense on their toes and repeatedly got to the free throw line.
No good there with this step-back J.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Jones kicks to Zubats. Zubats a screen on Westbrook. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got 12 in the game.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Outside DeRozan. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Harden finds Zubats. Back to Harden. Over Westbrook. Harden can't hit. The Kings trail by 13. Now, here's Monk. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Sabonis against Zubats. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound collected by Levine. Oh, the lob to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Just terrific communication between teammates. DeRozan times his leap to perfection, and the pass was perfect.
It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Leonard. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against Milwaukee, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
First free throw is good.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Keegan Murray comes in for Zach LaVine, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Monk. That one is no good.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
Sabonis' screen on Leonard. DeRozan bounce pass. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Beal, the pass to Lopez. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one on DeRozan.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Kings trail by 9. To the paint. It's good from Schroeder on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
This guy not just a jump shooter now. Dennis Schroeder more than happy to get inside and mix it up.
Jones kicks to Beal. Lopez a screen on Westbrook. Here's Beal. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Beal's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And some changes here for the Kings. Levine's checked in for Keegan Murray, and it's Ellis in for Dennis Schroeder. And then for Los Angeles, Ivica Zubac has checked in for Brook Lopez. And it's John Collins in for Derek Jones. And here's Ellis for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers leading by 9. DeRozan with the rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Outside, Levine. Screen by Sabonis. Levine passes to DeRozan. On the clock. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 1:58 left in the first half. Collins setting the pick for Harden. Over Levine. Harden, that's good. He's got 14.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Inside, here's DeRozan. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. 16 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Leonard looking over the floor. Leonard draws the double. Harden kicks to Collins. A three-pointer is right on target. Collins has got 8 points.
John Collins is excellent from deep. Remember, this guy shot 40% for a season in his history.
Levine against Zubac. Levine can't hit.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Westbrook against Harden. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Westbrook.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Here's Beal. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. 15 seconds left in the first half. Collins against DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Collins. On its way from DeRozan for 2. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And so it's Los Angeles, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Taking a look at the Clippers. I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Clippers.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively. Nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
And if they continue on this track, they're pulling away down the stretch. Mark my words.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The Kings trail by 12. DeRozan out there with Sabonis. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The wide open look here for DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Outside Leonard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Kings shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Pass to DeRozan. Over Collins. Westbrook dishes to DeRozan. Good work defensively by Harden. Clippers leading by 12. Beal, the pass to Zubac. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Sabonis.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
The free throw drops for Zubac.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Harden finds Leonard. Looking for Beal. He gets it there. And Ellis with the block. Here's DeRozan. 1 points in the game. Ellis outside. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, LaVine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. Harden against Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 16.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Sabonis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. To the middle. Here's Zubac. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
The Kings trail by 13. Westbrook kicks to Sabonis. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. Just 4 to shoot. Knocks down the 3-ball. Ellis has got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Sabonis inside. Working on Zubac. Sabonis, no good. Deal with it. Now defended by Levine. Here's Leonard. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. In the corner, it's Levine. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 10. Right side, Leonard. Here's Zubac. He's covered by Westbrook. Outside for Beal. And the Clippers miss again. For Sacramento, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. And here's DeRozan. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. From deep, Harden. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. DeRozan dishes to Levine. Right side, Sabonis. Outside, DeRozan. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles leading by 8. Beal taking his time here. Over Ellis. The shot by Beal, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Harden. Bean passes to Sabonis. Outside, DeRozan. Hands it from downtown. DeRozan's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Ellis against Beal. They need this one. Zubac trying to break loose. And that one's good. Beal. Beal's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, when Beal's effective inside, he can change the tenor of the game for his team.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. Come on, let's see those moves. You got an air flight everyone's watching. Oh, we have an answer here.
Chance to check out the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Just an incredible month of basketball. He's averaging 20 points, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Ellis outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. All right, we've got a bit of a break now, so here's a look at the league's top scoring teams. 5th, the Clippers.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Free throw good. Sabonis. And Sabonis drops them both. Clippers with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Beal the pass to Harden. Zubac a screen on Ellis. And the dunk by Zubac.
Man, did Zubac get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
Bounce pass from Westbrook. Levine kicks to Westbrook. DeRozan against Collins. DeRozan inside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they continue to control the glass.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 7. Westbrook kicks to DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Collins.
Well, that's really good work inside from DeMar DeRozan. You know, he knows how to get position where a defender is almost forced to foul him.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drop for DeRozan.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Both free throws good from DeRozan. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Collins. Harden the pass to Leonard. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 6. The three from Harden. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. Sacramento's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Monk against Harden. Here's DeRozan. Nails the baby hook. DeRozan's got 30.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan, like a surgeon on the offensive end, methodical, can pick apart any defense regardless of what you're throwing in his direction.
Leonard against Ellis. Here's Harden on the wing. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 20.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Ellis outside. Floats it up for Monk.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Clippers leading by 5. Outside Collins. Harden against Monk. Leonard draws the double.
Third personal foul. Third team.
Goes up at the stripe. It's hauled in by the Kings. On the wing, Levine, defended by Jones. Up top, Sabonis. Leonard with the steal. And Kawhi drives. Can't hit from in close.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
And make some noise for your 916 crew.
And some changes in for the Kings. Murray comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Ellis. The Clippers also changing it up. Chris Dunn's checked in for Collins. And Chris Paul's subbed in for James Harden. The Kings trail by 5. Outside DeRozan. Over Jones. And it's DeRozan missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Dunn misses. And so Monk will bring it up for the King. Stolen by Zubac. And here comes the break.
2 minutes remaining in the finish.
Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
For Sacramento, they have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And that one misses.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Sacramento. And then for the Clippers, Lopez, he's checked in for Zubac. Bogdanovich comes in for Leonard. And it's James Harden in for Chris Paul.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on a defense.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
The assist, Chris Dunn.
The Kings trail by 8. Schroeder looking around. Sacramento moving it around. Levine against Bogdanovich. Here's Eubanks. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Eubanks got his first 2 points.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Harden against Schroeder. 6 to shoot from 11 feet away. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Harden's got 8 points here in this quarter.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, Zach LaVine draws a level of defensive attention that allows him to drop contact.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
And the first one at the line is good.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
Russell Westbrook in for Sacramento. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Beal's checked in. And so Levine nails both of them. Clippers leading by 6. Dunn outside. Harden outside. Lopez, a screen on Westbrook. The 3 from Harden. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Levine with it. Beyond the arc. 3 seconds left. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Bradley Beal, Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in at the 4-man position. The Kings trail by 9. And here's Schroeder. Pass to Westbrook. Monk outside. Schroeder kicks to Sabonis. That one drops for him.
Well, Sabonis able to finish on the interior. That's pretty.
Sabonis has gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 60%. And here's Harden for 3. And Westbrook pulls it down. To the inside, Murray. Rebound by the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And that one is good from Bradley Beal. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
Lets it go from 11, and the Kings check on 2 more.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Westbrook dishes to Schroeder. Sabonis' screen on Harden. Monk for 3. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 7. Pass to Beal. Now done. Westbrook with the block.
Wow, Russell Westbrook, when he's engaged defensively, he can send it back.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Monk touched it last, they say. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Harden outside. Dunn outside. Beal against Monk. Clock at 6. Jones the pass to Beal. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Lopez.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Pass to Monk. Sabonis at the elbow. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Overdone. And it's Westbrook missing.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Beal. Misses off the right iron. The Kings trail by 9. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Beal against Monk. Kicks it out to Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
A smart play by James Harden. Gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
And he makes the first.
we're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And the Kings making a change here. Ellis is checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Collins checked in for Chris Dunn. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Outside Collins. Outside Beal. Screen by Jones. And Bradley Beal with the 3. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Well, this is what you want, right? Bradley Beal coming off the screen with purpose.
Murray outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Westbrook against Harden. Pass to Collins. Shoots over Murray. And there's Collins on the assist from Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Yeah, John Collins, tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
Monk, the pass to Ellis. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The 3 from Harden. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Westbrook kicks to Monk. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Murray. Sacramento again missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Collins, good.
Collins, such a confident shooter. And this guy on the catch, he's ready to rock.
On the wing, Monk. He's covered by Beal. To halt the run, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Monk's got 20.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's Harden with the drive. And the wing jumper offline. And Murray's got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. A 12-point game. Westbrook passes to Ellis. Sabonis with the ball. On the wing, Monk. He's covered by Beal. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Sabonis has got 9 points now in just the second half. Clippers leading by 10. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Sacramento. Bean comes in for Monk. And then for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac has checked in for Brook Lopez. And it's Leonard in for Derek Jones. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Outside, Beal. Collins setting the big for Beal. Down low, the turnaround jumper. That misses off the back. The Kings trail by 10. Outside Westbrook. Here's DeRozan. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Leonard against Levine. Leonard dishes to Beal. Back to Leonard. Outside Collins. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Sabonis. Levine against Beal. Outside Westbrook. And the rejection by Collins.
Yeah, that's just John Collins erasing shot attempts with that long wingspan.
Clippers leading by 10. Leonard kicks to Harden. Collins a screen on Westbrook. From deep, Harden. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. DeRozan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Inside, Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, terrific pick and roll action right there. The pass from DeRozan on time and on target.
Westbrook against Harden. Leonard on the wing. To stop the drought. Van Ellis with the block. To Westbrook. Now DeRozan. Over Collins. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. DeRozan's got 32 points. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Harden against Westbrook. Back to Zubac. Outside Leonard. 5 on the clock. Kawhi, confident inside.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Levine against Leonard. Pass to DeRozan. From the left block. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Harden with the drive, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. They get Russell Westbrook.
The way James Harden varies his pace, it is really tough as a defensive player to get any kind of contest without drawing contact.
That free throw good from Harden. And both free throws good for James Harden. The Kings trail by 10. Stolen by Collins. And now here comes Collins leading the break. And finished off by Collins.
And how about that from Collins, right? The steal, the hoop. The guy can do it all.
Here's DeRozan. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Collins with some nice D. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Levine.
Second personal foul. Third team. At the line for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. The Kings trail by 13. Ellis outside. DeRozan inside. He's covered by Leonard. And they get it. Sabonis finds DeRozan. And the rejection by Zubac. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
For 3, Levine. Rebound by the Clippers. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Harden. Once again, making his way to the foul line.
For LA, James Harden at the line for 2.
That free throw good from Harden. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
And both free throws good for James Harden. The Kings trail by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And they will walk out of here feeling really good about themselves today, guys. A big win over a conference foe they'd split their previous 2 games with.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Zubac.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Just 2 to shoot. They get the rebound. Sabonis, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. And here are the Clippers. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Bogdanovich against Monk. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing the game of basketball. I love, being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. It takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Ivica Zubac.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Tonight, we'll see the Toronto Raptors as they play against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And, of course, the season is still young, but a great time to look at our Rookie of the Year list. These are the guys making an immediate impact. He's hanging towards the back of the pack in the early goings. But there's still time left for him to have a breakout performance.
And the crop of rookies this year is just full of talented players. It's going to be fun to watch them battle for the award.
Well, I tell you, the depth is really impressive when you look at the quality of these rookies, just as you said. And they all will be trying to make their name in the NBA. Your rookie year can say a lot about who you are as a player and what you're made of.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. And it's Ingram in at the small forward. And for the Hornets, Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Miles Bridges is out there with Mason Plumlee. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Now here's Quickly. The layup off target. Barrett against Miller. High post Plumlee. Takes the 3. Miller can't get it to go. Barrett against Miller. Pass to Ingram. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Back to Ball. Now here's Plumlee, covered by Pirtle. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Barnes. 17 points in his last outing. Back to Quickly. Pass to Barrett. From outside the arc. And Emmanuel Quickly gets a 3.
And a nice find by Barrett. He has a complete game.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. It's a 3-point game. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Shot clock at 3. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. And Bridges is good for 3. Bridges has got 5.
And Bridges made sure to get those points back right away.
Outside Ingram. Back to Quickly. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
How about that high wire action from Ingram, getting up there and pulling off the Houdini.
Ball against Quickly. Ball passes to Miller. Quickly against Ball. Spins. Rebound Toronto.
Hey, I was a spin move guy myself. It's tough to defend, but it's also difficult to stay in control on the release of the shot.
And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash, but he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
And that one falls for Pirtle.
Boy, Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee, and he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions. He's unselfish. He's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly, Barnes has a big fan here.
Okay, thank you, Allie. 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Number 5 is LaMelo Ball.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Pass to Plumlee. Ball against Quickly. Ball no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Plumlee pulls down the board. Hornets trail by 5. The 3 from Ball. It's not going to go for him. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really say?
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. But you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
And the Hornets with possession here. After the basket by Toronto. Pass to Bridges. A shot to stop the run. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got 8.
You can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
Now here's Pirtle. He's got 5. Misses the baby hook. Here's Ball. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, LaMelo relishes every chance he gets to drop a dime like that.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. 7 points in the game.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now here's Miller. Bridges outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Toronto leading by 4. With the step back. Here's Barnes. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Ball. 35 points for him last game against Dallas.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
The Raptors have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Bridges against Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Bridges. Barnes passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Got to admire how fast Pirtle slashes to the rim after setting the screen.
Hornets trail by 6. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And they're a solid defensive squad, finishing in the top half of the league in terms of opponent scoring. You like seeing them be intense on this end of the floor.
And when it comes to avoiding turnovers, they do a great job attacking under control. It's a delicate balance. Ball passes to Miller. Ball looks over the floor. It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives a team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
And he makes a first.
You know, with LaMelo, you really have a one-man offense. I mean, there's not much he can't do on this end of the court.
And so Ball nails both of them. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. They lead by 4. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away to lose it.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Raptors lead by 4. Barnes passes to Quickly. Back to Barnes. Over Ball. Ball with the rebound. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Defense having really no effect on Bridges. He just keeps producing with no sign of slowing down.
Quickly passes to Pirtle. Now Barnes. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Ingram. No luck on that one. The Hornets have gone 6 of 11 so far. Ball against Quickly. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Emmanuel Quickly.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Toronto.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And it's tied up with that one.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great. But I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Now here's Barrett. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Going inside, Quickly, right side, with his first shot attempt. And the bucket is good from Barrett in deep.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Plumlee a screen. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Hornets, Mason Plumlee. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Diabate's checked in for Charlotte. Hornets trail by 4. Sexton looking around. Fires the 3. Rebound Toronto.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Shed. He's guarded by man. Shot from 12. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Miller, the pass to Sexton. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And the pick and roll was a good decision by Sexton. He's got solid playmaking instincts.
Pass to Dick. Here's Mamukelashvili. Back to Dick. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Hornets trail by 4. Now man. Yet to see a basket. Here's Sexton to the inside. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Sexton.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Shed. Barnes a screen. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Trailing by 2. Man, the pass to Sexton. Miller on the wing. There's a screen. Lets it go. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Williams against Barnes. Here's Dick. Diabate grabs the board.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Pass to Williams. And we've got 1:18 left in the first. And that misses. That would have put him up. Here's Shed. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Now here's man. No made baskets yet. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Barnes. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Hornets trail by 4. 32 seconds left in the first. Miller, right side. The floater. The shot off that time. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Shed. Barnes a screen. On the take. Here's Murray Boyles. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Jakob Poeltl making highlights for Toronto, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
We've got Ball, Colin Sexton out there with Williams. Then there's Trey Mann, and it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Now Grady Dick. Back to Ingram. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 5 now.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
There's Ball with a 3. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Raptors lead by 5. To the paint. Here's Mamukelashvili. Uses the glass on the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Ingram against Sexton. And it's Toronto with a rebound. 1.5 minutes gone in the second quarter. It's deflected.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Diabate. Now Ball. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Outside man. From deep three-point land. And they get it back. Sexton passes to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Ball ventures inside and converts.
This is what height in the backcourt gives you. Ball can get almost anything he wants in there because of that size.
Here's Ingram. He's off on the layup. Hornets trail by 5. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second.
And Ball definitely has the passing DNA. Some of his dime drops are really sweet.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
and they're tops in the NBA in free throw percentage. Get too aggressive on D against them, and they'll make you pay at the stripe.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. Here's Shed. He's got 5. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Ingram. Sexton grabs the board. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for Charlotte. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Outside man. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Man's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Sexton against Ingram. Down low. Here's Murray Boyles. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's Sexton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul, first team foul.
You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Raptors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. From 10 feet away. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Quickly's got 5 points.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
For Toronto, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Murray Boyles. Williams defending. Clock at 6. 3-pointer. Dick with a miss. For Charlotte, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Sexton misses. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Quickly. Now here's Dick. Here's Murray Boyles. Checked by Sexton. Fade away. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
The nimbleness of Sexton on the drive makes him tough to stop. He can just squeeze right past you.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Bridges checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Sexton. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Toronto. R.J. Barrett comes in for Dick. Toronto trailing. Outside Barrett. Now here's Pirtle. He's got 9. Outside Ingram. The 3. Nails it from 3. Ingram's got 8.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Bridges against Barnes. To the middle. Some solid defense from Barrett. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Ingram. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
Well, you know, Ingram's length is really an asset inside. It allows him to work over and around defenders.
Miller on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Miller, the pass to Bridges. Drains the triple. 15 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Quickly. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
You love to see it. Barrett operating the pick and roll like a surgeon.
Bridges against Barnes. And here's Bridges. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless.
Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights, he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards it.
That's good from Bridges.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's coming off a 10-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Pirtle with a screen on Miller. Barrett passes to Pirtle. And that one drops for him. Pirtle's got 11.
There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot. Just abusing the defense down in the paint.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. Number 1, the Hornets.
The smart offensive moves this team makes helps them open up the floor and find great looks. That's how they've secured such an impressive shooting percentage.
Charlotte trailing. Bridges, a screen on quickly. Sexton finds Bridges. Rebound, Toronto. Outside Barnes. On the wing quickly. And there's the lob. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by Barrett.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Barnes. Give him 8 points now. The 3 from Quickly. Knocks down the triple. Quickly's got 8.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Bridges outside. Inside. Here's Plumlee. And there it is for him.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Raptors lead by 3. Quickly with the ball. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. To the paint. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Murray Boyles. Check by Sexton. Barrett. No good there. Nice D from Bridges. Charlotte's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Quickly against Sexton. Pass to Bridges. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. Bridges has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Now Quickly. Barrett with it. Guarded by Miller. Here's Pirtle. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Plumlee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's stolen by Pirtle. Here's Murray Boyles, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Pass to Pirtle. Barnes with it. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Here's Sexton. And he can't bank that one in. Toronto's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now Quickly. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Pass to Pirtle. Shoots over Miller. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Quickly. Quickly's got 3 assists in the game.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Now here's Sexton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Never bashful about showcasing his athleticism. Sexton can really get up and finish.
And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance team.
and they clinch the top spot when it comes to protecting the ball. Fewest turnovers per game in the league. No one keeps the ball locked up tight like these guys.
And you really can't emphasize enough how impressive their field goal percentage is. They run their game plan so well and know how to get the shots they want. .102 left to play in the first half. Pass to Barnes. Hurdle against Plumlee. Outside Barrett. 6 to shoot. Left side Barnes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Man, such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
Toronto shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement, so that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Free throw good from Barnes.
Hey, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
The Raptors making a switch here. Dick's checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes. Charlotte has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Plumlee. Bridges outside. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Bridges has got 24 points.
5, that's right. I did not stutter. 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy right now.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Quickly. And here is Barrett. 5 on the clock. From downtown. The rebound by Bridges. Outside Sexton. Miles Bridges has been on display for the Hornets. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter. Providing some sharp shooting. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, let's hear it for the participant.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, man, it's a hot dog. Jeez, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuff between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters. And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
So it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. It's a one-point game. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. Toronto has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. It's Barnes on the wing, outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
What about those dribble moves from Ingram? I mean, really good at carving his way through whatever the defense throws his way.
Ball passes to Plumlee. Yep, that one goes. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Quickly. To the middle. Here's Barrett. Miller pulls it in. The Hornets with a lead. Pass to Bridges. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ball against Quickly. Here's Pirtle. Barnes finds Ingram. 11 feet out. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
Terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Plumlee, a screen on Quickly. There's Ball with a 3. Carmelo knocks down the long one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Quickly passes to Barnes. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low. Pass to Miller. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And, you know, for Miller, his passing is probably the most valuable and overlooked part of his game.
Barnes passes to Pirtle. And Ball's over to help. Quickly outside. Pass to Barrett. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges left side. And the shot goes down. And now a 6-point Charlotte lead.
Well, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
Now here's Barnes. 10 points for him. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pirtle. The 3, Barrett. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Plumlee's got 9 rebounds now.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that. Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Raptors trail by 8. Outside Ingram. Here's Quickly. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Here's Charlotte now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Miller outside. Bridges against Barnes. Bridges misses. Raptors trail by 9. Barnes in the post. He's guarded by Bridges. And Barnes, the bucket, on the assist by Quickly.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Pass to Bridges. Plumlee, a screen on Barnes. Here's Bridges. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
One shot.
Free throw is off from Bridges.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with the blue-collar mindset.
To the inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Quickly against Ball. Pass to Plumlee. Uncovered. Rebounded by Ingram.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Quickly outside. Barnes a screen. Three-pointer, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ball outside. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Raptors trail by 7. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Shoots over Bridges. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Hornets. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Checked in for Charlotte. The Raptors also with a sub. Dick's checked in. Finds Williams. Now here's Plumlee. There's Ball with a 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Now here's Miller. 6 points for him. Pass to Ball. Clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Personal foul, 3rd team foul.
A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. The Hornets 4th.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
that one falls for ball. And so Ball nails both of them. Raptors trail by 5. And here's Barnes. He's got 16 from 13. The shot by Ingram, no good. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Now here's Miller. He's closely guarded. Good work defensively by Dick. For Toronto, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Outside Ingram. On the wing, Grady Dick. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
You know, possessing outstanding height at his position, Ball excels at using that size and his body control to convert through contact.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Ball. Grant Williams, a bit of a jack of all trades, Clark. He always provides a spark.
Yeah, he's an ideal guy to have in your rotation, whether he's starting or coming off the bench, because he gives you a lot of positive production at both ends, and he can get under the skin of the opponent too, which isn't always a bad thing. Gives you everything he has and fits in nicely with whatever role you give him.
Now here's Miller. He's got 6. Pass to Plumlee. Over quickly, the kick out to Williams. Ball outside. From deep. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams grabs the board. Charlotte leading by 6. Ball with it. 14 points for him. And Williams clutches it home.
Yes, sir. Grant Williams rising up.
Here's Murray Boyles. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Miller outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Monday, then on Thursday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks.
And that game against Brooklyn, they're going to have to play flawless in that one. An opponent like that will punish mistakes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to win.
And Charlotte making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Williams. Here's Diabate. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Miller, pure from three-point range. Miller's got 9 points.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Raptors. They're in 8th place with plenty of games to be played. And, of course, there are the Hornets, a game and a half behind.
Right now for Charlotte, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now here's Dick. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Barnes with a screen on ball. And it's quickly with a miss.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Williams on the wing. Miller outside. Williams a screen on quickly. The deep three. Kept alive by Charlotte. Chalk up 2 there.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Quickly passes to Mamukelashvili. Here's Murray Boyles. Quickly outside. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barnes. On the wing quickly. And again, Toronto, no good.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Now here's Williams. Inside. Here's Ball. Can't get it to fall. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 11, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Ball outside. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. Here's Diabate. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 11 points.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Outside Dick. To the paint. Here's Mamukelashvili. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Mamukelashvili's got his second basket. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Diabate. Now here's Williams. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. The 3 from Ball. Rebound Toronto. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Barnes has got 19 points.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
Here's Ball. Goes back up. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Colin Sexton. LaMelo Ball is out there with Trey Mann. Then it's Williams, and it's Diabate in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Aggressive move that time by Ingram, putting up the shot while absorbing the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And so he's able to get one of two.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 7. Right side Ingram. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And, you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
And here's Sexton. Here's Diabate for 3. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the left side wing. Pass to Ingram. And there's the screen. Over Sexton. And it's Toronto with another.
So easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. I mean, his size, long arms, shooting, ball handling. The defense is in trouble when he's pick and rolling.
Now here's Sexton. Good work defensively by Ingram. Raptors trail by 3. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Grady Dick, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Pass to Diabate. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Ball right side. 6 on the shot clock.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
At the line for your Hornets, LaMelo Ball, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball. Quickly is checked in for Toronto. And so Ball nails both of them. Raptors trail by 4. Now Ingram. Down low. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. He takes it in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Here's Ingram. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
the line for the Raptors, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That one misses.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And down it goes. 2 points. Ingram's got 14 points now in the second half.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Now here's Ball. Gets the three to fall. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a three in the first.
And here's Ingram outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
Pass to Diabate. Toronto grabs the miss. On the wing quickly. Pounded by Ball. And it's quickly with a miss.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
Now here's Ingram, tightly guarded, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Grant Williams.
At the line for the Raptors, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram. Charlotte leading by 3. Pass to Diabate. They set the pick. He buries it from 3.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Quickly outside. Shoots over Ball. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Out to the right wing. Back to Williams. Over quickly. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Ingram. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Ingram's got 31.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Launches a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. 7-point differential. Count it. Ingram's got 33.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Let's go with a three. Rebound by the Raptors. Now here's Dick. Pass to Ingram. Ball with the rebound. Outside Sexton. Ball with it. Shot clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass. 21 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Ball. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Quickly against Ball. Quickly passes to Ingram. Good on the bucket. Ingram's got 35.
7 of 8 in the fourth. He's been a huge factor for this team down the stretch.
Pass to Sexton. And here's Ball, guarded by Quickly. And there's a 3-second violation. Some changes for Charlotte. Plumlee's checked in for Diabate. Miles Bridges comes in for Williams. And Miller subbed in for Sexton. Raptors trail by 7. Outside Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Round. And here they come. Miller, the pass to Bridges. Now here's Plumlee, guarded by Quickly. They double him with Barrett. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Just 2 to shoot from 20 feet. Rebound by the Raptors. Bertle's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And stolen by Bridges. Inside. Here's Plumlee. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Mason Plumlee, 2 shots.
That's good from Plumlee. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Raptors trail by 8. Outside Ingram. Shoots from the line. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Plumlee's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Ball outside. Shoots from 12. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Ball's got 17 points here in the second half. Outside Ingram. The shot from 20 feet out, and he makes it. Ingram's got 37.
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
Barrett against Miller. Back to ball. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Barrett. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Now here's ball. Plumlee, a screen on Ingram. To the inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Quickly outside. From outside, off the mark.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
It's stolen by Pirtle. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Ball. Barnes passes to Ingram. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Back to Ball. Bridges outside. Ball outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Hornet lead.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Hornets.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for LaMelo Ball.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
3 points.
17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And that's a foul called on Jakob Pirtle. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Number 12.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead.
And Toronto calls time here. 16 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Now here's Ingram, guarded closely. Quickly outside. So it's Charlotte winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And we present the player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. See the stat sheet here for John Morant.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with John Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Jackson. And for Chicago, the guard set is Giddey and White. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot. And Richard, the season's still in its early stages, but the travel miles already starting to add up for some teams.
But it's so easy now compared to a few decades ago. All flights are chartered, team meals, sleep sciences. Road games aren't easy, but they are easier.
Here's Giddey. Here's Vucevic. Pass to Dosunmu. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's White. Giddey with the screen on Caldwell-Pope. Caldwell-Pope against White. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Dosunmu. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. 4-point game. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, 1 apiece.
It's time to see which teams made the adjustments that can give them the edge. Some conference pride at stake here, too.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Of course, John Morant's name first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Jackson with the screen. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
And he knocks down the first one. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Lets the 3 fly. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Pass to Giddey. Buzelis with the ball. Fades and shoots. And again, no good by Chicago. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Caldwell Pope outside. To the paint. To the inside. Clark. Rebound by the Bulls. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Bulls lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season. Here's Caldwell Pope. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And it's Morant missing. The Bulls leading by 5. Giddey the pass to Dosunmu. Out left to the wing. Vucevic against Clark. Pass to Giddey. 2 on the clock. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Craig, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
The first one falls.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, John Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
So he gets them both. So it's Chicago now. 3-point lead. Outside, White. On the wing, Dosunmu. Pass to Buzelis. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Morant. 17 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
The shot's good.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Here's Giddey. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Latrey. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis with the ball. The shot that time, not on target. Back to Caldwell Pope. Morant outside. And it's all evened up. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Here's White. Puts it up. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Giddey against Morant. Offline with the baseline jumpers. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Buzelis. Bulls moving the ball around. Fades. And another miss by Chicago.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
So they take the lead.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Now here's Dosunmu. Now here's Vucevic. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Tries again, and that's off the glass and in. He's got 10.
He's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Pass to Clark. Jackson a screen on Vucevic. Morant passes to Jackson. Here's Clark. Chicago grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Good on the shot.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Here's Morant. After the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago. Caldwell Pope kicks to Jackson. It's all in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Outside Jackson. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
White against Caldwell Pope. Vucevic gets double teamed.
Brandon Clark. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good.
What makes Vooch so tough is the combination of size and athleticism. Defenses are always trying to figure him out. That's why this man is a double-double every night.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago. Williams, he's checked in for Buzelis. Kevin Huerter comes in for Dosunmu. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. No good on the second free throw.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
Aldama passes to Pippen. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Williams. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Huerter. Drops in the layup for 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Huerter.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
On the basket by Jones.
For a wing, Huerter has always been a very good facilitator. By no means a ball stopper.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Edey. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Jones against Pippen. Picked by Vucevic. Jones with the bounce pass. And Vucevic throws it down.
Doing exactly what you expect. Vooch setting a solid screen that gets things going.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Pippen outside. Here's Jackson. The 10-footer finds the target.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Inside, here's Williams. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Grizzlies shooting 47% here so far. Pass to Jerome. Pippen outside. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Edey. Sinks the three-pointer. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Vucevic. 1:12 left here in the opening quarter. Memphis has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Aldama finds Jackson. It's good. This game is all even.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Now here's Jones. White setting the pick for Jones. Here's Huerter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And a moment now to see some numbers for White. He's right around 17 points tonight, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
First free throw is good.
Known as one of the game's great three-point shooters, Herter knows his role and plays it well.
Some changes for Chicago. Smith comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kobe White. Wells, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Morant comes in for Pippen. And Herter drops them both. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Takes it inside. And the rejection by Smith. Giddey against Morant. Smith with the basket on the assist from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 4.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Jerome. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn. And that one, good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point. But these teams, they are built to score, so...
Giddey kicks to Williams. Back to Giddey. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
4th team foul. At the line for 1, Josh Giddey.
Free throw, no good for Giddey. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Chicago up by 4. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Josh Giddey. Williams is out there with Smith. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Herter in at the small forward.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
One shot.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Pass to Smith. Here's Morant. And he converts the layup. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Now here's Giddey. Smith with a screen on Morant. Giddey the pass to Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the inside. It's stolen by Smith. Herter on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis trailing here. Here's Wells. Hits the three-point bomb. Wells has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Bulls shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Jones the pass to Giddey. And here's Smith. Pass to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Giddey. Again, Chicago.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so here's Memphis. After the Bulls pick up 2. A 3 from Morant. That's a miss. And with it, he is 5 for 9. Jones looking for an opening. Baseline jumper. And the shot falls short this time.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Jerome. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Giddey against Morant. Giddey, no good. And the Grizzlies, they come in off a loss to the Nets in Brooklyn. Jerome passes to Aldama. Aldama, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Aldama's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Giddey, a beautiful reverse layup. Giddey's got 8.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
Giddey against Morant. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Wells. Down low. Stolen by Jones. Now Herter. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Baseline try. Jump shot is good. Giddey's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooter.
Morant outside. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Herter. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Smith outside. Here's Giddey. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Grizzlies have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Nifty move. And Morant finishes inside. 18 points for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Smith with a screen on Morant. Smith outside. Pass to Jones. Williams sets a screen for Jones. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing. Williams can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Morant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
That's good from Morant.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Welcome to the court, your Chicago Bulls.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Josh Giddey.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
And here are the Bulls now. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Vucevic. To Giddey. Vucevic against Clark. Picked by Vucevic from past the arc. The Bulls keep it alive. Memphis leading by 5. To the paint. Shot from 6. And that's good off the glass that time. 5 points in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Buzelis. Giddey with the screen on Jackson. Here's Buzelis. And again, no good by Chicago. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside Jackson. Pass to Morant. A 3-ball. No good. This number 7, he's made 8 from the field. Bulls trail by 7. Outside White. Now Vucevic. Here's Giddey. Guarded by Morant. Shot to stop the run, and it's good off the back rim and in. Giddey's got 8 here in the quarter.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Floats one up, and he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4. Caldwell Pope dishes to Morant. Shoots over Dosunmu. Cans the 12-footer. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Here's Dosunmu. Vucevic against Caldwell Pope. Bounce pass from Vucevic. Here's Giddey. Sinks the triple. Giddey's got 15 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Back to Morant. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. This past month, he's really set himself apart. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And trying to muscle up shots against him is tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector all season. And the first one drops. The Bulls making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Jerome, he's checked in for Memphis. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Outside Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Caldwell Pope passes to Jackson. Over White. And there's Jackson on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope's got 3 assists now in this one. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Take a look at the Grizzlies. They were hoping to get off to a better start to the season. Things are still early, so they still may have a chance.
And when I look at Memphis, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Buzelis, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got 11 points.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
No good from Clark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And White kicks to Jones. Pass to Vucevic from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Here's White after Memphis gets the three. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. For three, Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got rebound number 5 here tonight to the inside. And Vucevic throws it down.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
One shot.
And that one falls for Clark. Bulls trail by 3. Jones kicks to Vucevic. Pass to White. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Jerome, defended by Jones. Outside Jackson. Here's Clark. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Now here's Dosunmu. 10 points for him. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Jones from outside. Got a piece of it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Clark. With the second effort. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. Memphis moving that ball around. Clark a screen on Jones. Drills the three-pointer. Jerome's got 5.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back.
That's to Vucevic. On to White. A 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
they is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot, and we got our offensive rebound too as well. Get us some second chance at the basket, man. Just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Taking a look here at Chicago, hard to tell if this team has the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And here are the Grizzlies now. 3-point lead. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. You've got Morant. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. It's blocked. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Outside White for the tie. The rebound by Caldwell-Pope.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And here is Giddey. He nails it, and we're tied up. Giddey's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Chicago.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Kobe White.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
For Memphis, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Number 23 at the line for one.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Down it drops through the net for his ninth bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
It's deflected. And now the Bulls on the break for the lead. And he lays it up and in. Giddey's got 22.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Morant finds Clark. Caldwell-Pope outside. Pass to Morant. From the stripe. And the jumper is good. 25 points for Ja Morant.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Back to Giddey. Here's Vucevic. Buzelis with the ball. Offline with his three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that one's good. Morant.
Oh, one thing about Ja? Oh, he's determined.
Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. Giddey with it. Vucevic, a screen on Morant. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Vucevic missing. Memphis leading by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
A 3 from Morant. And they get it back. Pass to Clark. Shoots over Vucevic. No good from Clark.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Wide up top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. White looking around. Down low. Vucevic and a missed layup. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Now here's Jackson. D right on him. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Bulls trail by 3. Buzelis with the ball. 11 points in the game. Pass to White. Now here's Giddey. Back to White. Inside. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Kobe White.
And that quick first step that Caldwell Pope possesses is lethal. Drawing the contact there thanks to his aggressiveness.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
No good on that one.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And he's good on the second. Bulls trail by 4. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. You're ready to dance like everybody's watching. Next dancer. Shake it. Let's see those dance moves.
Chance to look at the numbers for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. How last month turned out for him? He's putting up about 5 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
Buzelis with the ball. Jackson on him. Pass to Giddey. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. 6 to shoot. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's got 10. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And he banks in the layup. Vucevic has got 9. Memphis leading by 4. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. On the wing, Williams. Pass to White. Now here's Giddey. He's tightly guarded. It's Clark with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. The drive by Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Such a forceful drive by Jackson Jr. Defense doesn't want to get in his way.
Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Vucevic gets double teamed. From past the arc. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside Jackson. Here's Morant. And then Morant grabs it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Morant. 1 shot.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Outside Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Here's White. From outside, off the mark.
And they continue to control the glass.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Pass to Jerome. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by Dosunmu. Shot from free throw range. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time to get down for your incredible.
We have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
And it's no accident to see them at that top spot, guys. I mean, great awareness and anticipation. They apply a ton of pressure defensively.
Here's Dosunmu. He's got 10. Here's Giddey. Vucevic gets double teamed. Bulls moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 14 points for Vucevic.
On the interior, Vooch, look, this man has so many moves to account for.
Here's Jackson. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pass to Dosunmu. Jacks up a 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a play.
And that one's good by Clark.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Giddey finds Vucevic. Back to Giddey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
That free throw good from Giddey.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. And Santi Aldama is subbed in for Ja Morant. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Aldama passes to Jerome. Caldwell Pope outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Caldwell Pope. From deep. Chicago grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
White against Caldwell Pope. And White kicks to Giddey. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Aldama. Defended by Dosunmu. Pass to Edey. Outside for Jackson. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Josh Giddey. The Grizzlies also making a change. Pippen's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Smith with a screen on Pippen. Jones the pass to Huerter. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Memphis leading. Here's Jerome. He's got 5. High arcing shot and stolen by White. 3 on 3. And White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Williams with the block. White wide open. He fires. And the 3 ball is good. And now it's a 3-point Bulls lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump in.
Grizzlies have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And he can't get the first one. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. He hits the second from the line. We've got 1:13 left here in the third quarter. And he lays it straight in. Giddey's got 27 points.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Here's Jerome. He's got 5. To the inside. Here's Edey, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Giddey, no good. Memphis has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Jackson, a screen on Giddey. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis moving that ball around. Good work there as it goes. Edey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
It's all tied in Chicago. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Jones. And it's Giddey in at the two-guard spot.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Jerome, defended by Jones, and that one is good from Jerome.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Giddey. And the layup's good off the glass. Giddey's got 29.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Giddey against Morant. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Morant's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. Giddey against Morant. Giddey, no good. Craig, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball. And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Morant. Smith outside. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games. And they've made that adjustment since the break.
Morant left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Morant against Giddey. Wells comes with the double team. Pass to Herter. And the 3 off target. Grizzlies have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
And Smith slams it home. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Jerome. Morant outside. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside Williams. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Back to Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Trey Jones. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Osumu, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. The Grizzlies also making a change. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now here's Morant. Defended by Dosunmu. And that one's good. Morant.
This is the productive play Morant delivers, and the team works hard to facilitate them for him.
Jones drives in. Lays it up off the glass. Jones has got 6 here in this quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Jerome. Defended by Jones. There's the pick. Inside. It's stolen by Smith. Jones, no one around him. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's a 5-point Chicago lead. And so it's Memphis with it. Takes a step back. Here's Morant. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
Oh. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Giddey against Caldwell Pope. Count that one. Giddey's got 31.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Edey. Now Morant to the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
The Bulls leading by 3. Williams has a screen for Jones. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Pass to Edey. Now Morant fades back, bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got 43 points.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Over in the corner, Dosunmu. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Jerome, defended by Jones. Floats it up there for Morant. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Outside, Jones. And there's the drive. Williams up on top. Smith with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Giddey gets it to go.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Bulls.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. Bruce Ellis comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Trey Jones. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis' head coach had some words for the team during the break. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing, but it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Grant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for White. And there it is for him.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Morant reaches to Clark. And here's Caldwell Pope. White covering to the inside. Out to Morant. Jackson a screen on Giddey. 13 feet away. Second chance shot. Jackson misses. Bulls leading by 3 to the middle.
Grizzlies foul. Brandon Clark. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Buzelis.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Buzelis. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Memphis with it. Now Morant. He takes it in. No good that time. Great D that time from Vucevic. The Bulls leading by 5. Buzelis with the ball. Pass to Dosunmu. Picked by Vucevic. Clock at 6. Dosunmu with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Vucevic, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, Vucevic is a tricky cover.
The line for 2, Nikola Vucevic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Down low. It's stolen by Vucevic. Now here's Dosunmu. Guarded closely. Pass to Buzelis. 5 to shoot. Vucevic, a screen on Clark. The shot by Buzelis, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Now here's Morant. Giddy defending. Outside Jackson. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Bounce pass from Vucevic. White, a good look. It's good from the top of the key. 14 points for Kobe White.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Morant taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Morant against Giddy. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. Can't connect from short range. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Caldwell Pope passes to Morant. And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Shooting foul as as the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
Here's Morant. Oh, that's blocked. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Giddey finds White. There's Vucevic. Some solid defense from Clark.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Here's Morant. Yet another bucket.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Chicago has possession. Giddey finds Vucevic. Vucevic gets double teamed. Outside, White. Shot clock at 6. Got it.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
The Grizzlies call timeout. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1, we'll see if they try.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Morant pass to Clark. comes the three.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a three. But they'll probably try for a two, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Inside. And Vucevic kicks to Giddey. Oh, good on the triple. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis, number 23. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Here's White. Can't get the three to fall. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul. On to the Grizzlies, John Morant. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Here's White. Bucket's good.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let it roll.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Ja Morant.